And good morning, World Wide Web. We are live here in the Rocket Wolf Studios from behind the not-so-golden microphone in far north Queensland, Australia, the island content. And it is a Wombat Wednesday here in Australia. And just shy of Wednesday in the UK, Europe, and Africa. Still on their Taco Tuesday for about another 10 minutes or so. And a solid Taco Tuesday for the US and Canada. Hope everyone is doing well. Apologies for having to skip yesterday's stream due to some appointments and whatnot. Let's see. Let's get some copyright-free music going for the VOD, which Twitch will, of course, flag several tracks as being copyright infringements, which they are not. But that's Twitch for you. Let's see. Right. Wednesday morning, Wombat Wednesday. It's hump day, halfway through the week. All right, let's get into our wow, all the butts are here. It's time to do an audio check. Hold on just a second. Audio check. 1, 2, 3, 3, 2, 1. Audio check. Yeah, it's all there. How about that? Well, can't beat that with a wooden stick. I can barely hear the background music. If anybody cannot hear the music, let me know. And we'll fix that and adjust that appropriately. All right, then. Just gonna take a look at that real quick. That probably is going to give us an echo. Bear with me just 1 second. All right, that may be a little loud for some people if you're using headphones. Just let me know in chat. Of course, that doesn't apply to anybody watching the VOD as it's not live, but anybody watching live, just let me know. All right. That looks all good. Let's get on over to our main game stream. Well, that was quite loud. All right, let's load her up and see how we're going. I wish that tooltip would stay up there longer. Something about right-clicking on a machine. It's interesting how OBS kills the FPS on games. Without OBS running, I'm at about 50 FPS, but when OBS is running, it's about 32 here. 30-ish. Okay, so making portable fuel for boilers. We are not going to do that, because it turns out with the number of machines that I'm running, that's about 200 portable fuel per night. So we're not going to do that. All right, so we're looking at stepping up our production for advanced circuits. I don't even know what we're listening to. It's music. And let's just go ahead and take out those three right there. Yep, that looks good. There we go. Oh, is this... I heard a notification. I don't see a notification. Okay. No assemblers in inventory. All right, those are set back 3 from the edge, which is right there. 2 from the side, 3 from the edge, all good. So we'll do 3 on each side. We won't do that. Thank you, autosave. All right, we are also going to have yeah, we're going to have to extend that out. Well, you're going to have to extend it out by 1 at least. Which means we'll have to extend this out by 1 at least. All right, that'll work. All right, we will have to bring power up, so let's do it on this corner. And we do have power. Very good. All right, so we will be bringing intake. So it'll be an intake. Is this staggered? Yeah, you know what? This is staggered. Yeah, it has to be staggered. Single, double, triple. So the stagger is the leading or the long one on the right, so we'll have the leading or the long one on the left. So let's stagger this. On that side. Yep. That's better. All right, what we haven't figured out yet is how we're going to step down our output. I want to do that on an elevator. Probably not. How do I want to do that? That is the question. Could do. I mean, if it weren't for the fact the ramp takes up 2 spaces, 2 blocks. It would be really cool if we had a beltonator that goes straight up. Or a freight elevator that wasn't so massive. If this actually doesn't have to be dead on. This could actually be Make a few of those. I've got enough room to turn that, but if I did that, yeah, that's actually enough to get in there. That could actually work. Yep. Input, output, input. That's on the wrong side. Input, output, input, input, output, input. And input. Oh, hang on. What are we doing wrong here? We're doing this all wrong. We gotta fix this. All right, so the stagger is the long one. Two long ones go next to each other. No, they can't. The 3-lane goes to the outside on the lead. Then middle, then 2, then 1. So the long one goes there. The middle one goes there. Like that. And then, of course, little, middle, long. There we go, and we just repeat that. Nope, that blocks oh, there's a space between the machines. That's why. Doesn't do any good to stagger them if they're not spaced. All right, jeez. That's why that didn't work. There we go. Now it fits. Now they can go side by side. That's better. There we go.
Analyze.
That's better.
Analyze.
All right, now we have expandability.
Analyze.
So when we increase our maintenance drone production,
Analyze.
that's the way.
Analyze.
That's the way.
Analyze. 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 Analyze.
There we go. Now, I wonder which machines shut off. The ones in front will shut off. That's normal. That works. And just so happens, there we go. That cable is going to be in the way of our building. All right. We did that. That only leaves maintenance drones. And then enclosing some of these buildings. Oh, you know what we haven't checked that we need to check? Olamite. Because I reckon this oil seep is just about depleted. And it looks like it is. Yep. All right, those guys are done. There is still some oil in the pipe. Yeah, that's going to be a problem. I think we just have to dismantle it. Should start filling up. Right now it's just flowing through. Seems to be rather steady. It should be increasing. All right, let's do this. Not that one. That one. Right at 400. Oops. Really? Oh. That's a lot of connectors. Not enough space in inventory. Oh, what do we got that's deletable? There we go, portable fuel. Now, I know I'm not going to have enough room No. Wow, that's a lot of pipe. I doubt seriously I have enough in storage, a room in storage. All right, let's do this. Let's put that over there. Let's put... See, we're probably gonna need that. All right, that'll do. That'll do. Yeah, we got a lot of Thermalite bar up there. We're getting 6,000 a day in building. So we'll have to take a look at that. All right, that is an empty. All right. Now we have 1, 2, 3 empties. Still at 400. Probably because there's only 2 pump jacks. Nope, there's 3. And they're all 3 on. Okay. We probably don't need 3. There's only 1 operating. Yeah, it's just going to take a little bit for it to catch up, which is fine. Oh, ad break. All right, this seems like a good time to take a little break. And we'll be right back. Okay, we're back. We're topped up fresh hot coffee. And ready for more havoc. Anyway. Alright, so now that we've got what now? 1, 2, 3 empty oil seeps. Working on our 4th with a 5th 1.5 kilometers away. All right, we're down to just increasing. Oh, hello. Ban flying. Oh, no.
It seems that you have accidentally wandered into a restricted area. Due to the sensitive nature of the materials that you may be exposed to
and
here,
fired.
you will not be allowed to leave until the cleanup crew arrives at 6 a.m. So hang tight.
Oh, my
Rest
goodness.
assured that you will be promptly rescued, fired, then sent home. Thank you for being an employee. We hope that your experience has not been as regrettable as ours.
Okay. Thank you for the redeem, Skash. How are you doing today? I love that. I love that fired. You're fired. Yeah, good, thanks. It's Wednesday. We got all the appointments from yesterday worked out. Finally, which kind of sucked pretty heavily. But we got a lot accomplished and out of the way. Ah, concrete, indeed. You know what I should probably do? Oh, you know what? We don't actually have a jetpack. We don't actually have a jetpack. Yes, indeed. Steel. How cool is that? Let's do this. Just so we don't accidentally fly. Let's put those down right there. Wow, where'd they go? Wait a minute, did I just fly? Oh, there's 25 megajoules in the pack. All right, where did I drop those at? Did they get covered up by the storage? Or are they on the belt? I dropped them somewhere. Right, well, steel isn't too bad. Because it just comes directly out of a smelter. Right. It just comes directly out of a smelter, so in my case, mine are coming out of casting machines, but oh no, mine's are coming out of advanced smelters, but yeah, so you just need a row of smelters set up and you're good to go for steel. Whatever ore you're using to make the steel. Mixer and smelt. Oh, right. Yep. Because you're probably doing the pure ignium instead of the ignium rubble. Yeah. Crushers and or crusher mixers. Yep. And then the smelters themselves. You can get a pretty decent line of those. Jack, how are you doing? Mechanical zombies. Oh, the mixer. Oh, you're doing the... Okay, right. That's the ignium ferrite combo. Yep, yep. Yeah. Death to all mechanical zombies. Why have I got an empty belt? Uh-oh. Oh, that's no, it's not empty. It's a bleed in. That was on accident because I don't have a jetpack. I mean, I have a jetpack, but it's not in my inventory, like the drill and the scanner stuff. Project Zomboid? Oh, right. I think I've seen Project Zomboid. I think I've seen you playing it. You've been playing that for quite a while, haven't you? Yay! Alright, now, curious thing. I really need to upgrade that yellow belt. Today was first time playing it? Okay. Maybe it was Ilt that I saw playing it, I'm not sure. Where, oh where could those fuels be at that I dropped? I know I clicked drop. Could they be on the ground? No worries. Tuck it in, Tiny Hulk. All good stuff. Is it possible those fuel actually got set on the ground? All the way down through. I bet you can't scan for them. Huh. That's really interesting. I don't know where those fuels went to. I wonder if they're... You would think that the blocks would collide. You would think the blocks would collide. I know I did drop. All right, let's do this. Let's do this. They're not here. Oh, there they are. Well, there's 4 of them. Oh, 4 and 200. Okay, so there's that example that I was talking about. So when you drop more than one of something, they're literally on top of each other, or not on top, they're in the exact same place. So I clicked once to pick up 4, and I clicked once again to pick up 200 more. So you can drop, and it's not even just the fact that it's the same item, you can drop multiple items from your inventory and they'll go exactly where you're standing, and they'll occlude or overlap each other. So you'll only see, maybe you drop 7 different items, you'll see one item and it'll tell you the count, and it won't show you any of the others until you pick up that one item that's overlapping. And each time there's only one of something showing that's overlapping all the others. You have to just keep clicking to pick them up, which is kind of annoying, but I'm sure they're going to address that in the future sometime. I would think, anyway. Okay, there we go. All right, so we cleaned up all the paint product. It's all gone, finally. And all the factories have been expanded in order to keep our belts populated, and we are actually down to, that's robot parts, and these are the maintenance drones. Okay, we're actually down to the point where for a minute, 2, 4, 6, 8, 10. That's 40 a minute. We're actually at the point now where we can double up and get 80 a minute maintenance drones. So that's getting us 6,000. Actually, what I need to do is we need to start bringing the Thermalite bars down. Because we've done so well getting these factories refined. Sheesh. We got right at 700,000 Thermalite bars up in the station that we need to bring down, and we need to use the Thermalite bars in well, we could do some research, but oh my god, I mean, we're not actually gaining anything from doing these upgrades because they're broken. They don't actually give us anything. All they're doing is chewing up science. We need the new update to drop. We need the new update to drop. Because these two things need to be fixed. The pipe needs to be fixed. Or pipe pumps. Drill efficiency needs to be fixed. Well, dang, quite a few things need to be fixed that aren't working right now. The efficiency upgrades aren't working. Pipe pumps aren't working. All right, what else can we use up our Thermalite bars? And of course, we can make Thermalite sheets. And Thermalite sheets are going into Well, nothing right now, actually. What are we turning Telexite into? Oh, Telexite goes into our... I know what it goes into. Nope, it's not fracking fluid. What does Telexite go into? Made in electric arc furnace. It does, you know, this is the thing that's missing from the tooltip here, the UI. What's missing is what it's used in. It's made in an arc furnace, but what it's used in... is missing. Ah, the wafers. There we go. See, that could have been on the tooltip for the fluid. I believe the wafers, yep, Telexite wafer is used in the CPU. I think that's the only place. And man, that is a massive amount of fluid for... $400 goes into making one Telexite wafer. And one wafer goes into a CPU. Sheesh. Sure don't need a ton of these. I'm glad because, you know, a 6-part recipe. Oh my God. I'm so glad we don't do that. All right, well, oh, greenhouses. Robots are such a non-productive because they're a break-even. Making robots is a flat-out break-even cancellation. Resource versus permalite. I don't know why they did that. So the amount of resources it takes to make a robot and then send it up to the space station and sell it is for the 200 Firmlight bars, is a flat out break even cancellation. There's absolutely no gain and no loss. So although fun, to watch the robots getting made and painted. Actually, there is a loss because of the paint. There's a loss because the paint uses up so much resources from the olamite oil that all you're doing is going around hunting down olamite fields and draining them to produce paint. Which you need the low density olamite and the olamite gas, which uses up the olamite fast because it's 2 ingredients. Plus chemical processors using energy. By the way, oh, never mind. Yes. Firehammer, hang on. Skash, your RAM wasn't delivered to Australia? You know what I mean? You bought it overseas and it wasn't delivered because RAM modules are a safety hazard? Oh, it's in the country, but Ozpost won't deliver RAM because Ozpost won't deliver it because it's a safety hazard? I would make them put in writing or show you what about RAM modules is a safety hazard. And then just tell them you want that information to go to Current Affair with it. Oh, they won't do your door. The delivery to your premises is a safety hazard. What? Fire, my brother, how are you doing today? Just finally finished digging an almost 2-kilometer tunnel through mountains on my off-stream playthrough so I can make steel. Wow. Is that for the ignium ore fire? Or for the technum, or for the ferrite ore? Oh, wow. 2 kilometers. Holy moly. I'm starting to get to that point. Well, actually, no, I'm not. I got a couple of igniums close by. The big thing is I have this ignium deep frac right here, so I've just got a belt. I don't know how far away that is. Where am I at? Where's my ignium deep frac? It's 1 kilometer. Wow. A 7-wide belt for the ignium. Wowzers. You must have some serious fermilite bars sitting in the station waiting to come down, hey? Oh, tunnel is 7x4. 1 extra for the floor. Right. Right, okay, cool. Why so much? What is the goal of all that ore, though? You must have a requirement for it or a need for it. What are you making? You should stream it so we can see it. Wait, all that ore for steel? Really? You have a stream, the stream playthrough? Yeah, I know it's for you to off stream, but we want to see it. Yeah, Skash, I would, absolutely. And send them pictures, too. Oh, I missed it. I'll have to check your VOD. So let's see, what does steel go into? Steel goes into pipes and advanced machinery and the pistons. And into the maintenance construction parts. That's it. What are you making? Are you making like a ton of pistons or something? Or planning? Is the goal to make a ton of pistons? The only thing that would pose a threat to living beings is stairs. Oh, so Ozposts don't like to use stairs now. Oh, you know what you should do, Skash? You should offer to install ramps for the handicapped and then send Ozpost a bill so they can deliver your packages. And that will embarrass them significantly enough. Stairs are a safety hazard. New in Australia. Exactly. Ah, science pack. That's right. Is that science pack? Right. Pipes and machinery parts. That takes steel. Or both. Yep. Yep. How come I didn't see that bleed off of my line? Where did I not? Oh, I did. Okay, right. So advanced machinery parts bleed off into Science Pack 3, wherever I'm doing that at. Where am I doing that at? Advanced machinery. Oh, right here. Is that what it is? Advanced machinery, and I need to label this. Yep, concrete pipes and machinery. Okay. This is, let's grab a sign. I do need to label that. Thanks for going down that road with me, Fire. That just reminded me what I'm missing on that building. Doing the... got no signs. Those look like cinnamon. At right. Oh, at. Doing the at. I think I stuck a sign in here somewhere. I missed it. Nah, it's me. It went over my head like a jetliner. It's Wednesday, it's hump day. I'm actually winding down. Yesterday was a pitifully long day with appointments, driving all over the place. Here in Australia, they have this thing about not putting signs on buildings that tell you what the building is, what's inside the building, what company is there, or anything like that. So all you get is an address, and when you get an address, it's got this huge surrounding of other buildings and parking areas, and you can't find the freaking business you're looking for or parking. It's hated. It's hated. So my brain was my Brian was fried last night. And I'm still on cooldown. Oh man, I was so frustrated at people. Where did I put my sign? I guess I have to make more signs. We'll make 4. So this is actually green science right here. So we'll use, yeah, we'll use that. Oh, way to go. Put it in backwards. Why is it backwards? Huh. There we go. All right. Let's make it bold. And let's make it green. And green science packs. Done. I even spelt it. Yeah, humans suck. I kind of looked at it, Fire, from the standpoint of, let's say I'm a business and I have a product or a service to sell. And the only way I can sell a lot of my service or product is if people can come into the store and get the service or the product. Then I would probably spend some money on helping the public find my store and come right in to buy my product or service. That's just me. I mean, I just look at that kind of logically. Why would you build a business in a storefront and then not put any signs up to say, this is my building, this is my business, so that people can easily find it? It's just counterproductive to me. It's just like, are you trying to hide? Do you not want to sell your product or service? Is it just a tax break and you really don't want to sell anything? You need to operate in the red? You need to have 0 sales? I mean, I don't know. I don't know. Is the business hurting that bad that they can't afford a sign? Oh, we didn't put one on here either. Oh my goodness. Well, you know what? This was the dead giveaway right here. I just didn't look good enough. But that's all right. This one is advanced circuits. No, advanced machinery parts. There we go. Now we're signaged. Ooh, that's rough. That's rough. That's a little better. What's another description of blue? How about, whoops. No, medium's not a descriptor. Light blue, navy blue. Oh, I know what we could do. How about, sky? Nope, sky blue is not a color. Royal? That's probably going to be way too dark. That's not a descriptor anyway. So light blue, blue, oh, maybe cyan is darker. What? Oh, did something wrong. Cyan is not a color? What? You know what I could do? Could do a hexadecimal. How about, it says we can use a hex. That's too rough. That barely changed. A2D2FF? Is that a nicer, that is better. It's not as light as light blue. That is nicer. Oop, oop, oop. Let's try one more in the How about... How about this? Let's try this. It's darker. There we go. That's better. It's not horrible blue against the gray background. That works. That was even closer. That's better. Thanks for that, Fire. That's actually pretty close to the same blue they used on the door panel there. Okay. Copper wire. I need to extend the wall upward because we are going upward with that. And then... And then I probably want to rework this layout a little bit. Yeah, I probably want to rework that a tad. That'll work. Right now, it just looks like we got some building machines on top of buildings. I don't want to put a normal roof on these because these can extend upwards quite a ways. Let's fill in. We actually need 2 more. 1 more. And then we need, we need some walls. That come out to... Oh, that's right. This is gonna suck. These are too narrow for two wall segments. Too bad we don't have a different... We don't have a different size. Window? No. Those suck even more. Huh. Nope, I already have some. That's a slope. That's a slope. That's a slope. These are the straights. So you have narrow tall for the slopes. And 2x2, 3x3, and 5x5 squares. No narrows. No 2x4s. No 3x4s or 3x6. Oh, they need to really get on their game here. Windows, walls, supports, struts, and chimneys. And an AC unit. Yeah, we need AC units, right? Oh my God. We just need something a bit more decorative. Just need something a bit more decorative for walls. That can work. Oops. Need a few more of those. That should work. Oh, all in the wrong spot. Thank you, auto save. Perfect. This one can be a wall because the output is on the back side. Going downstairs. go. Too bad we can't put a sign with the copper wire itself. An image of the icon. That would be kind of fun. Okay. Actually, that 480 a minute isn't true anymore. I don't think. Hang on. Can we copy... Oh, let's see if we can copy the settings in there. Invalid copy with settings target. All right, let's try this then. Put that there. Then we'll try and do a... Cannot copy settings. Oh my God, seriously. Let's double check our accuracy here. So 80 a minute. So that is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Seven, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Um, 12 times 80. That's actually 960. There we go. 960 out onto a 640 belt. Right, that explains why some machines are off. Not these. One, two, three, four. Okay, so that's what I need to do is get a split. Or actually not a split. What I need... Well, they're getting all the copper wire they need because they're saturating the output. All but one machine. Copper wire is not making it all the way down to this last machine. So it's just barely making it. That belt's not saturated coming up here. Yeah, because that's what it is. So 640 minutes on the belt. That's as fast as it can deliver. So we actually need a second belt. And it can't just split. Yeah, I'm feeding 960 on a 640, so what I need to do is I need to split that into two 640 belts. Just so that the extra that I'm producing can make it to the end of the line. So basically, yeah, I've kind of reached the capacity there because it's making it down to as far as here. Oh, damn. Ads. Well, I did overkill so that we could at least reach the capacity of the belt. So electronic components are actually having a bit of a pause, so we're overproducing electronic components. So we're at 640, I bet. Oh, it's on pause because this one's full up. Right. That one, it's mostly going into, yeah, mostly going into the maintenance drones. Right, so that's what it's going to do is double up the maintenance drones. So that's 40 a minute maintenance drones. So basically all we have to do is make sure all of the electronics components machines are operating so they can get their full feed. And that comes back to making a second output for the copper coil. See, this machine's not operating. These machines aren't operating because they can't output enough onto a 640 belt. Because what's being produced up there right here is saturation. So a little bit of gap here so that this machine can output, but the rest of them cannot output. So what we need, where was it at? Right here. So what we need we've got we only need enough to feed 2 more machines because they're sitting waiting to unload. Oh, 3 machines. So this one's sometimes getting a chance to unload. Yeah. So we only need enough to get 3 more machines in operation. Well, they can't unload because they've got nowhere to go to. Because we've got plenty of electronic parts. I've got so many green belts in my inventory now, and a little overstock of green belts there. This will kick on as soon as I do a modular building, but I don't need another long-range scanner. I don't need another radio tower. I certainly don't need another modular tank. Don't need a fracking tower because we've got one for Xeno, one for Ignium, one for Technum, one for Telexite. That's the four. That's the 4 ores we can put deep fracks on. Oh no, are you getting ads because of the 24-hour activation? Wait a minute, why wouldn't that be instant? That's stupid. "24 hours to activate." A renewal should be instant. That's crazy. Oh, sheesh. Oh, now it says 1,000 meters instead of 1 kilometer. All right, so I don't need another fracking tower. I don't need another air intake or stove or blast furnace. I have got every modular building that I need, including the statue. Sheesh. Oh, the bank. Oh. Okay. I don't know. I mean, I'm in Australia. All my subscription renewals, you know, like, to channel, my subscribing with Prime, subscription to Prime, you know, Twitch stuff like that. All of mine are just, they just automatically. Oh, the difference might be the fact that it was a stop. No. Yeah, that might be it. It's because it actually. No, when I renew a subscription to a channel, it's instant. And that goes to Amazon, to Twitch. That's weird. I think it is your bank. That's worth a phone call to find out, hey, what's the freaking process and why are renewals just not renewed instantly? That sucks. Because as soon as I renew a subscription, mine's instant, and and I'm all the way in Australia, but I mean, as far as international banking goes, there's more of a process. Well, I guess Canada to US is considered international. I mean, even though it's just going over the border, it still goes through an international bank. Yeah, that kind of sucks, Fire. I think I'd be making a phone call and saying, what the hell? And if they don't give you a satisfactory answer, I might be saying, well, this other bank over here looks pretty attractive because they process payments instantly. Because, you know, banks hate to lose customers. Aha! Skash figured it out. They're trying to deliver your stuff to somebody else. In that case, that's a saving grace because you don't know that the wrong address would just arbitrarily take it and not say anything. That was a little bit of a silver lining right there. But oh my God, Australian Post can't figure out which place is the right address? How do I want to do that? Yeah, that's not my door. So, Ozpost, you better go get my stuff. You want the doormat? Okay, Fire, no worries, mate. Have a great day at work, sir. Thanks for the lurk. What's on the doormat, Skash? I'm curious now. I better do that too. Just do it manually. I've got a crappy old generic doormat. Looks like an old used tire with carpet on it. A blue sunflower. That's interesting. Wonder what that represents. Yellow and blue sunflowers are cool. I mean, yellow and brown. I wonder what blue and brown sunflowers. Could have left walking room there, but this needs another output also. And we're already going 3 lanes, so what this would need is a split. Oop, back up 1. And that can do that. But that's silly to put it there because I need the last machine to be able to output as well. That's what we need. So 1, 2, 3 machines can output that are not outputting right now. Then of course we need the extra copper. Still only going to deliver 640 a minute on a single belt. Thank you, autosave. Maybe that extra belt can just go directly only not reaching one machine at the moment, but as soon as those other 3 machines kick on, let's do that. Let's feed in where these machines can't output. That can literally be a supplement. That's funny, Skash. That would be awesome. Hey, for my time and trouble of you guys making a mistake down there at Ozpost, could you please pick up my package, the doormat, and the fly screen from where my package is and bring them all to me? That would be funny as. And your fly screen and your doormat. Well, you know, the thing is, if the package is still sitting there, the person might be at work. So, you know, could have accidentally removed the doormat and the fly screen without them knowing. Bring it to you. That would be funny as. Too much in inventory. Oh, there we go. Ooh. Just deleted some extra stuff down there. That's a little better. They get upset when things are removed from the house, unauthorized additions, and confused when they have multiple dwellings worth of building supplies inside the... Yeah. Yeah. Could side load that, but it's, yeah, it's only going to be, side loading doesn't really work well because even if there's a gap, it's not a big enough gap. So the gap should be one item missing and one item should be able to replace it, but it doesn't. We need this to supplement down here. And I've got a stair going immediately. I wonder what would happen. Let's experiment with something. I wonder what would happen if we did this. It does. How about that? That's interesting. Let's play with that. That line seemed to have slowed down a little bit. These machines are still off because of output. Oh, okay, the line's not saturated now. Because we split. Let's do this. That should be 640 going down that way. Yeah, that doesn't help because these machines are still off. So if we do that, these machines should be able to output. They can't because it's still 640 on the belt. So I was right. We need the maximum. There's where the break is. That's what we need. We do need this right here. And that should allow these machines to output if we change the output priority over here. That should allow those guys to come on. That didn't help. I bet you all we did was saturate the input. Yep. It's definitely saturated. These two still can't output their product because they don't actually have anywhere to go. could extend that line. All the way up to, what's our maximum? 20? 20 per minute input on a 640. So that's up to 32 machines. We've only got 10. We could do that. We're in the market. What do I need? 10? Do that though. We will need those there. Those there. Whoop. Should be able to fit 10 more on there. How many have I got? What didn't I have enough of? Machinery, parts, electronics. All right, that's fine. One, two, three, 4, 5, 6. 7, 8, 9, and 10. All right. All right, so that'll mean we need 20 more singles. 5. Yeah, we need to go get some more iron plates. we pick up 8, 9, 10, and then we'll need 20 more of those. Got 8, 9, 10. And then we'll need, we've got 16 doubles. All right, we're good on that. $16 triples, I mean. Auto save. Okay, and a double. And then a triple. That gives us 80 a minute. Once we give them outputs. 2-lane. Need 10 more. And a few extra just for giggles and grins. Yeah, that's probably a pretty small package, isn't it? There we go. That should be 80 a minute. Well, fortunately, because it's Linux, which handles system resources absolutely fabulously, superior to Mac and Windows, you probably won't need a significant amount of RAM to get just as high quality processing done on your computer and the server. Surprisingly, Linux doesn't need a lot of RAM like Windows does because, oh my God, and Mac. Yes, indeed. If you're ordering extra RAM, I mean, more RAM than you know, lots more RAM than you need, then you could take advantage. Yeah, you could take advantage of a RAM disk, which RAM disks help systems that are, I guess, underpowered, you might say. But they do have a very slight boost to well-configured and well-powered systems. Mostly because creating a RAM disk is basically just duplicating the swap mechanism in Linux. $80 megabits. Is that 80 meg down? That's not too bad unless you're transferring huge amounts of data where you need a you know, a gigabyte. Yeah, I guess it depends on how many devices are, you know, requesting data from the network, you know, for a video or streaming or, you know, something like that continuously. Then you're going to need the bandwidth, you know, 100 megabytes or more. Like right now on my network, on my home network, my TV in the living room is pulling my stream in, and my laptop is pulling my stream in, and my PC is broadcasting, but it's oh no, that's on the laptop. I'm pulling in two different streams on my laptop, my own and one other. And then my PC is broadcasting out, so I'm not even using half of my 100 megabit local LAN bandwidth. But your LAN is probably already capable of 1 gigabit anyway. So I'm pretty sure your router, depending on what quality and what brand your router is, or if you have a switch employed, you probably already got a 1 gigabit in your local area network. So it'll be restricted to what the internet brings to the house. Wow, a bunch of them shut off. Oh, you know why? Yep. Electronic parts can now deliver. Okay, now we can output the rest of our... Now we can output the rest. One, two. There we go. Now we shouldn't be pulling any more than 640 a minute. So 20 times 20 is 40, that's only 400, so Once that catches back up, here it comes. And the rest of those should start coming back on again. So we've got 10 in operation right now. 9, 10. 11. Yeah, these machines are going to fill up first. So they'll start coming on one at a time. Oh, he's only got one. Oh, another. Okay, these guys are all on, as should be. That's still belt saturation. Okay, so upstairs. These guys are still... Oh, rods. What? Why is rods an issue? They certainly are. Ah, because we increased copper wire. Yep. Which means more power. Casting machines. Pretty sure I got a few down here. Pretty sure. Chemical. No? I guess not. Casting. Ah, out of steel beams. Why is it only outputting one? All right, let's do a couple more. I guess I needed some more advanced. Yeah, I probably could have used some more machinery or advanced machinery parts. There we go. Okay. That'll take just a minute to filter on down. 4, 6. There we go. 10, 4, 4, 6. 10, 2, 4, 4, 6, 10, 2. All right, how are we doing now? Probably should get that saturated. So we got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 more machines that need electronic parts. It does take a little bit to feed on down though. The iron rods into the copper into the electronic parts down the line. Let's see if it's starting to pick up any. So last machine on is up to 4. Wait, no, still needs some more. It's not going upwards. Few more. So let's grab advanced for one thing. All right, and what do we need? And electronic components, of course. All right, that's 6. That should help quite a bit. Oh, that's in the wrong spot. That sucks. All right, that's 6 more. All right, those should come on almost right away. Bing, bang, boom, and Bob's your uncle. There we go. Now we should start to get... There we go. We'll have an almost saturated belt. So 16 makes a saturated belt. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. We're only 4 away from a saturated belt, but that should help tremendously. That's a lot better. There we go. Now we got ever so slight pause on both lanes going out. Same with that one, so we should end up with a slightly better production. On the electronics. Copper is definitely feeding in like it should. Rods are all the way down to the last machine. Those are all on. That's awesome. These are all on. That's awesome, which means they're all getting what they need. And that means slowly but surely these should all be coming on. What are we down to? Still the 7. So we should start to see the electronic components right there start to stack up. Oops. It got up to 4. What's it need? It needs 5. 5 to operate. So those should start coming in. So another 4 came in right away. Ooh. That was a just in time. Oh, that was just in time. Okay, so we're getting just in time here, but they're decreasing by 1 each time. Oh, here come our ads. Yep, just in time and down to 0. All right, we're going to take a little ad break while we're watching this. And we'll be right back. All right, we're back. Yeah, let me take a look at that. Hang on. Oh, this is a remix. By Slack Circus. I like the original better. He-Man memeing. Is that what Slack Circus did? Yeah, I see this got a He-Man cartoon character on it. How about that? Oh, that goes way back. Wow. Yeah, He-Man and Space Ghost, Johnny Quest. Oh, that might be going a little bit further back. I went back to my childhood. He-Man, that's probably the Grape Ape days. Cartoon Connection. Ooh, I'm not even getting 7 now. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. We're not quite feeding 8 machines. Ah, yeah. So you probably don't know who Johnny Quest is, or Space Ghost, or any of that. This should be getting more than what it's got right now. Cheese TV? I don't reckon I've heard of that one. That must be a I don't know much about older Australian TV. Galaxy was before Foxtel, right? Okay. Ah. All right, that should upgrade everything. Oh, they merged, right. Oh, they always say it reduces cost to do this, that, and the other thing. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. It's always a lie, just like NBN was a big fat lie to the government. $120, holy crap. Yeah, exactly. The NBN was a huge sales pitch to the government to put money in the pockets of people that manufacture fiber optic networks. Huge sales gimmick. And the government, being as stupid as they are, bought into it. And then, to double up on the government's stupidity, they stopped using copper, which impacted everybody on the medical profession or customers that have panic buttons and need emergency services, because if you lose power, you lose your NBN. If you lose your NBN, your panic buttons don't work. Your heart monitor thingies don't work. See, the thing is the old copper telephone network was the only guarantee of electricity into your house if you lost electricity from storms or cyclones, or for whatever reason, if the normal power grid shut off, you still have electricity coming in through the phone networks on the copper wire, because they're completely separate from the electrical grid. So people's medical buttons and panic buttons and all that still worked, and your telephones still worked, even if the power grid was off. And then the government, in their infinite stupidity, decided, oh, let's shut that off too, when they got the NBN. Yeah, fiber is better in copper as far as speed and transferring data and everything like that, but fiber requires power grid. And here's the problem. Battery backup doesn't work if you can't power the node down the street from your house where the fiber connects to the network. They can have battery backup on the network all they want, but unless they have battery backup on every single node in the network, on every neighborhood, then it doesn't work. You reckon they do? I'd bet some large amounts of money they don't. Even worse, just to kind of emphasize the point, when Optus went down, 000 didn't work. So they can have battery backup all day long. But if people can't use their panic buttons or their medical devices or even dial 000, battery backup don't mean crap. Boy, that's taking an awful long time to populate. What's going on here? Should have all the machines on. They are all on. Are they all on down here? Yep, they're all on. I just put way more demand on it than I actually... Oh, I know why. Because I'm not producing 960 a minute, that's why. What are we producing? 20 a minute? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. We're only doing 400 a minute. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Yeah, we're only doing 400 a minute, that's why. That's why we didn't actually need a full double belt. So we're getting our 400 a minute. But... Yep, 20 times 20 is 400, so we're demanding exactly how much we're producing. But... 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So because that is an exact 1-for-1, it's going to take a little bit because each machine is going to stock up until they reach 15. So as soon as there's 15 right there. As soon as these machines reach their 15 a minute stocked up, then every machine will get exactly. But see, that's not going to happen until we produce. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yep. So what we need to do So what we'll do is we'll help this out a little bit. But it's funny you should say that, Cash, because I don't expect any politician to have any brains about what happens down at the lower levels of any industry, or even at the middle levels of any industry. Because they've definitely never displayed that they had any knowledge of anything that they are proponents of. They're just worried about the dollars that go into their pockets. Most politicians don't have time to get smart and learn about anything that they're investing in. That's what they're doing. They're investing our money. Kung Fu fighting. All right, 15, 15, 15. That one's getting to 15 pretty regularly, so is that one. There we go. Whoa. Could help it a little bit. Two, three, four, five, six. This should eventually catch up. No. No, that one's down to 0. 400 a minute should be... Oh, you know why? Some of it's getting taken, that's why. Yep, we need to be making more than 400 a minute. That's what the issue is. Okay. Which means... Right, we're not getting 400 a minute down at this end, so that's all right. All right, 7 are off at the moment. Well, we're getting enough for 12 solid, 13 every once in a while. So that's 240. So 48. And sometimes 52. So we're probably producing about 50 a minute. Yep. So we'll probably have around 7,500 to 8,000 up from our 6,000. Okay, that's not too bad. All right, well, what have we got left? Yeah, that looks kind of stupid. Dumb ways to die. Oh. That'll work. YOLO. ELO has such great songs. Ah. No power up there. And now we do. Oh, nice. Don't you love it when people do that? Good on you. That's funny. That's funny. Oh, I didn't even put a back wall on this one. I know, right? That would be funny. That would be hilarious. Well, it was either a wrong number by accident, or there was a pushy salesman trying to sell appointments for skincare products, and rather than somebody having the balls to say no thanks, they just said okay and put in a random phone number, and it happened to be yours. There is that. There we go. All our building is lit on the inside. They appear to be anyway. And all these turbines should be switching over to solar in about 1 game hour. Why aren't these guys operating? Oh. Is the belt saturated? That's fine. Oh, that might be an issue. Yeah. Right, it's gonna be one of those. These are by twos. Yeah, probably need to make a few fluid assemblers. Polymer and plates. Yeah, I only got 12 plates. I'm gonna get some polymer board. Oh, wow. We're missing something. That's full up. That should be a full belt. Something's broken. Oh, they're all on. Well, they're all getting fluid. That's not the issue. Are we pulling in that many plates? Coke went down a little bit, but it's going back up. It went down there for a little bit as well. Oh, you know why? Because we added, it's catching back up. We added those extra casting machines for rods. We might have to do the same thing. Add some more castings for the plates. We got one, two, three, four, five, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Yeah, we've only got 10 here. Oh, there's Mr. Taco's theme song. $40 a minute. All right, 400 a minute. That'll be 440, 480, 520, 560, 600, 640. Oh. I should have put some more electronics in the bag. I heard a da-ding. Better make a few more of those. There we go. Wow, that's 16. They should saturate the belt. Pretty close. Wonder why it's not. Oh, because of being able to output onto the belt. See, there's a gap. It should have been able to output onto the belt. Unless one of these is... Well, they've all got a chance to output. Teeny tiny gap there. Little gap there, bigger gap there. That shouldn't be. As long as there's a gap, that should be able to place a plate. Let's see if there's any machines that are stacking up. Oh. Ah. This machine's, yep, stacked for a little bit, but then got rid of it all. That one's stacked a little bit, got rid of it all. Thank you, autosave. Well, they're able to get rid of all of them, but it's still got gaps. Like that one. That is 16, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. Ah, that's why. That's why. It's not 16. now it's 16. Now, if we see any gaps at all, it'll be like that one sliver. No, that's full belt. All right. That's a full belt. Now we should be building. Yep, a little bit at a time. 3530, 3540, 3550. Yep, we're good. All right. Maybe that's what the issue is with the electronic parts. Nope, those are rods. Oh, no, the issue was I'm pulling more than 400 a minute off the line. That's why it's not getting all the way down there. And we're getting ready to pull a little bit more off the line. So, fluid machines. Polymer board. Oh my gosh, we're into a break already. All right, we'll be right back. Get a bio break, a stretch, hydrate, caffeinate, all that good stuff. We'll be back shortly. Okay, we are back. I'm back anyway. You guys should be back very shortly. Sounds like we're going to have a little bit of elevator music for a minute. Skash, I don't know what you turned me on to. I haven't changed the, after that search for Slack Circus, I just left it on there. And Got some funky stuff, that's for sure. We're just going to bypass the track. Let's do some house music. Oh, no, let's not do that. Let's do something cosmic, since we're in a fantasy virtual spacey world type game. All right. What were we slacking on? We were slacking on this stuff right here. And we needed some polymer boards. Probably have a grab bag for those, but now these have to face each other. And opposites. Because they're going to get a T. Right there. Oh, input. Yep. And make some more. And I'm going to have to go, well, actually, I don't have to go anywhere. What do I need? Oh, electronic components. Right. Yeah, man, more electronic components. Now we're pulling hard on them. Oh yeah, copper and iron rods going in. So what we're gonna need, I thought for sure 960 a minute. Oh, we're only doing 240. What? No, that's not right. That's 400 a minute. All right, what are we needing? Let's just find out what our actual total is. That's 24. Ugh. That's 50. So that's 74. All right, 74. But we need a 24 times 5 plus 74. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That's 194 right now. Plus 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 12 times 8. 96. That's 290. And then that is 20 times 20 is 400. I need 690 altogether. I need another 290 a minute. All right, 10 machines is 200, 9 more, so 19 machines, which might as well just be 20 for that matter. So I basically need 2 times this. No. I need another 10, which is 200 a minute, and need another 15. And I need an idea and a plan. Because of that. That was kind of silly. Mr. Norsk, how are you doing today, sir? Uh-oh, what's going on with steel? We're not getting enough technum. Still no sun. Overcast. Rainy even. Yeah, that's some hard living, you know. But probably not as far north as when I was living in Iceland. We definitely had 6 months where there was no sun. And that's kind of tough to deal with, actually. If you don't have that the right personality to handle darkness for that long. What's going on there? Something broke. "30 minutes of sun at 1 p.m. That's funny as. Yeah, it can definitely take some getting used to either have 6 months with no sunlight or it always being rainy foggy, overcast all the time. That is definitely difficult to handle. Oh, it's saturated now. And they're all on right now. Okay. Not sure what the issue was with Technum. Here comes another shipment. What did it bring? It brought Technum. Ah, we actually got down to... We got down to no numbers. Waterproof boots? Yeah, indeed. You know, when I was in Iceland, we had mucklucks. And even though mucklucks naturally repelled water to a certain extent, they could still get, because of the constant exposure to snow and water, would still get saturated, but you could spray Scotchgard on it and stuff like that. Those were the nicest boots I ever wore, as mucklucks. Yeah, but where you're at, you definitely need some very solid, strong leather boots that have some sort of water repellent capabilities. But you know, if you got the right kind of leather boots, you know, and they were big enough so that, you know, when they were saturated with water and then dried out, they shrunk down to the size of your foot, so they would have to be a little bit oversized. You could get a water barrier lining or sock or something that goes inside it. Yep, that works too. Or saddle soap, or mink oil. Usually saddle soap and mink oil will do the trick, because that actually goes into the leather, permeates the leather, and waterproofs it all the way through. Beeswax kind of just goes on the surface. Even if you rub it in, it doesn't penetrate real well. Mink oil, they say, is pretty much the best you can get for waterproofing leather. I was going to watch that just for a second to see how far that... we're not getting throughput from our cargo ships. Wonder what our Technum side looks like. Technum side is full up. That's what the issue is. Yep, it's on its way, but it's empty. Yep, that's what our issue is. We got to fix that. Yeah, definitely Northern living requires some pretty unique gear to deal with Northern living. All right, let's see what we got. Oh my goodness. What? Technum. We are out of Technum. That's what it is. Oh man, yeah, that sucks. That does suck. I had a trench coat that you would have liked. It was made by a brand called, what was it? Dryzabone. It's an Aussie. Oh, that's what happened. We're too far away. Dryzabone makes an awesome trench coat for weather like that. 100% all leather, treated, mink oil and everything. Kept you warm, and it has liners in it that keeps you warm. Mink oil makes it waterproof. But I don't think you can get it up there. You'd have to order it online, and then of course that would have to be shipped. And let me tell you something, they ain't cheap. I think mine ran me $350. Yeah, it's super nice for cold, windy, wet weather. It was just awesome. And comes with a hood and comes with a high collared neck. Yeah, it was awesome. It was awesome. But being that I live in far north Queensland where it's tropical, I actually didn't need it. This is silly. What I need to do is tab down here, throw one of those up there, and do that. There we go. That's better. Oops. Oops. Well, that kind of sucks. Wait a minute. Those guys are reaching way over there. That's, oh, yep. That's weird. Not actually sure why they could reach way over there, but they can't reach. I mean, this is 9 blocks out of the way, but they can come way over there. No, I'm north. I'm up in far north Queensland. Way closer to the equator. It's tropical here. Botanical tropical. Let's do this. Let's do... Right. Get rid of that. Get rid of that. There we go, that should do. Drop a line down there. And then we'll bring that forward. Right about there. That should do. Yep, dang it. All right. Heading back to base. Darn it. Check out that planet. That's so cool. What if I got too much of that I don't need? Let's put a chemical processor back in there. Let's put... Wow, we got a lot of pipe in here. That's what the issue is. Put another casting machine in there, that fills that up. It gives us a little more room to work with anyway. Yep, okay. So let's do this. And how do we want to bring our belts up here? We don't need a balancer anymore. And we won't need that one. And we'll put all the rest in there. Can't put it in there. Bummer. And can't put it on the belt. Happy little robots. Yeah, it depends on what it's made out of, you know, especially things like Icelandic wool or Norwegian wool. They can get pretty darn heavy. Or, you know, depending on what kind of yarn is used and whatnot. Here it comes. In it goes. But yeah, you want, usually anything that's lightweight doesn't keep you warm enough, but you know. That's only 640 a minute. I think I need more than 640 a minute coming up here. This thing's only going to give me 640 a minute though. That's the problem. One elevator, one belt. That's true. Any warmth is better than none. But you know, that's what I like about cold weather over hot weather. Hot weather, you can only get down to your skin to cool off, and then you may not be able to get cool enough. With cold winter weather, you can layer up. The thing is, you know, having the right, you know, the ability to add just the right amount of layers, you know. Sometimes a couple thin layers of something is better than one thick layer. you know, and you can tweak it to your preferences and whatnot. Uh-oh, why is that building up? Oh, he can't take off yet. Yeah, there's Technum in there already. All right, let's just go with him when he's able to go, and we'll take a look and see what's happening at the other side. I might have, oh no, we're okay. I might have too much going on at the destination, the target. You auto-save. Oh, I'm willing to bet the hammock would be better. Unless you got something to cushion while you're on the ground, if you're doing a tent and on the ground. Probably not an air mattress, but something that will keep you warm, so you're not soaking the cold out of the ground. You know, if you got a nice, good insulated sleeping bag, then just having enough cushion underneath you might be like just a foam pad that you can roll up or unroll, as the case may be. There we go. Alright, that brings enough ore, that brings our steel. Not doing too bad. Advanced parts are kind of backed up anyway, so that can fill up with steel. Yeah, no room for that, darn it. What I might do I have an extra storage? I do. I could probably put that right there. I might do that. Yeah, there's a good likelihood that'll happen, you know. And you might end up with a pretty hefty backpack, but it's always better to be prepared, you know. Worst thing that can happen is being caught out in the cold without some necessities, you know, survival gear. That helps. We'll carry 500 pipe. That should be enough to get us by. Oh. Indeed. And something, if you can't get solar. Yay, Skash. Awesome, dude. Yeah, Norsk, if you don't have anything solar to work with, especially from overcast skies and whatnot, an extra battery sure wouldn't hurt. And, of course, make sure you've got... make sure you're in an area where you got something to burn. Either, you know, twigs, branches, debris of some sort, or even, you know, you can get those firewood logs that burn like 8 hours. They're super compact or super dense. And you only need like one to carry with you or something like that. Joanne didn't call about her appointment? That's funny. Alright, I think that will do for advanced machinery is doing fine. Pipes are doing fine. So it doesn't matter that this is taking just a little bit to catch up, which is fine. At least all 8 smelters are online. Plenty of Technum now, which means there should be plenty over here as well. There we go, 3,500. Now we're cooking with fire. Okay. All right, so we are going to need 15 more. And I really kind of screwed myself putting that platform right there. However, we've got room to come out this way. Well, at least up to here anyway. But that's not going to give us 15 assemblers. These could be moved though, because yeah. 8 casting machines for Thermalite plates, and are hardly using any Thermalite plates. Well, we're not using any at the moment because we're not making any robot parts. And we're also not making any torsos. Torso is the only one that takes Thermalite plates. Everything else is just robot parts. Iron plates, CPUs. Glass was interesting, but I guess the glass is needed for the faceplate on the head of the robot. Quite a few are going on through. But we definitely still need 690, so 2, 4, 6, 7. So we still got 7 machines off. That makes about 50 a minute. Let's see what the radio tower says. Yeah, that's right. About 75. Now, we fell short on Technum and that dropped off, but I was right. I guess 7,500. They're right on the money. And now I've got 750,000 Permalite bars I still have to bring down. I don't know what to use them in. I mean, it's pointless to do any research. Because researching these don't do anything. Yeah, it's a shame those don't work. All right, let's see how I'm gonna do this. Let's grab some machinery parts out of here. What kind of RAM did you get, Skash? Did you get Corsair, Kingston? Something like that? Yeah, I knew that was going to be a problem. Hmm. Choices, choices. Decisions, decisions. If RAM is cheap, how much did you get? How much RAM did you purchase? You got an 8 gigabyte? Well, the way I build my machines is kind of based on the philosophy of the way I build the stereo system. 12 gig total. So there was there's 4 gigabyte. Well, it's it's all about the motherboard. The CPU's not an issue, but the motherboard usually has I've seen all varieties. It can be a single slot, which is rare, usually 2 banks or 2 slots, and many times there's 4, and depending on the brand and the make of the motherboard, you can get up to 8 slots. The way it works best is if you've got a large 32 or 64 gigabyte RAM module, you put it in 1 slot. If you have multiple small modules, 8, 16 gigabyte, the processor? Why is the processor? Are you sure you're not thinking of the motherboard? The specs of the motherboard should tell you the maximum size of each RAM chip per slot, and then and of course the total amount of RAM the motherboard. Yeah, well, you do want to make sure that you have compatible frequencies between the CPU and the RAM chips. So you're saying that the processor is 1.6 gigahertz, 1600 megahertz. Ads. That's right, you're a subscriber, you won't have any. Yeah, don't chance it. Don't take risks, unnecessary risks you don't have to. But so you can go and right. So what you can do is just you can find charts on the web that compare or give you what you want. So if you have a particular CPU and you want the frequency matched to the RAM, you can find charts that do the comparisons for you and tell you which ones are compatible. The big thing is going to be the motherboard. right? Gen 3 i5. So the big thing is going to be the motherboard. So what you want to make sure is, number one, the specs of the motherboard will tell you or recommend to you the best working RAM modules that work with the architecture of the motherboard, because it's either going to have a main bus, or it's going to have getting brain freeze now. The newer technology that's not a bus, it's a anyway, the idea is you make sure that the RAM module and the specs of the RAM module are suited for and matched to the motherboard for best, for timing, for frequency, for error correction, for parity, and all of that. And then the CPU is also compared to the motherboard's architecture, whether it's an A4 socket or what have you, and the type of RAM that's going into it. So it's kind of a little triangle that you have to do the research to make sure all three of them are perfectly matched. Well, not perfectly matched, but they're meant to work together in optimum performance. So that takes into account a lot of different factors, which is how the motherboard is put together, the socket and the pathing for it, as well as the details and the specs of the RAM module and the CPU itself. So as long as you've got a comparison chart to compare all three, you'll be pretty golden. Yep, that's fine. That's fine. I mean, even if you're using PCIe, that's fine. I mean, a SATA channel would be good for the SSD because you're going to get more speed out of the SATA than you would the PCIe. But, you know, just make sure you check all your specs of the RAM, the CPU, and the motherboard, and make sure that they're meant to work together so you don't end up with any technology bottlenecks between them. You know what I mean? It takes quite a bit of research to do that, you know. Yeah, but even if you don't go up to an M2, you know, you can still use your SATA cables to connect your SSD instead of bottlenecking it through the PCIe slot, which is not going to have the same speed as SATA. Because that's going to come down to throughput as well. You don't have any mounting brackets or anything for them? Or space? Oh, mounting your drive. You're not talking about physically mounting them. You're talking about the system mounting them. Mounting the drive itself. Yeah. Gotcha. But Linux should be able to detect every kind of, every drive you have and mount it fine. As long as you've got, it depends on how you configured the OS, whether it auto detects for you or whether you turned that off and left it to manually input the drives to mount. Linux will do that too. There are plenty of Linux OSs that I have used that does that for you all automatically and fabulously with zero error. But you also might want to be editing your FSTab file yourself and manually inputting the information to mount your drives, because you may have specific information about your drive that you want the system to know about, and you can do that in FSTab. I don't know why that's not getting enough steel. It just seems like... Where's my light? There we go. Well, sudo's just a temporary environment anyway, so once you sudo, you just forget about that in order to configure your system, because all that's doing is giving you access to areas that the user interface normally doesn't have access to. So once you do that, then everything is just normal. So you definitely want to do a little bit of reading up on, make sure that you're, up to speed if you're going to be setting the directions manually, like to mount a specific folder, mount a specific resource, or mounting a drive a particular way so that you can get the correct information into FSTab so that during boot up, the system boots up, because the system doesn't look for permissions to mount drives at boot up per se, because it doesn't know who's at the machine when it's booting up. In other words, there's no user, no elevated privileges at boot up. You just have to make sure that it's in the system file to be designated to boot up. When you boot up your system, mount the drive. Unless you're going to be doing a lot of manually mounting folders or drives. And just keep in mind that in Linux, the number one rule is everything is a file. Everything is a file. So everything goes into all your configs, all your information, everything goes in is in a file, is in file form, goes into a folder somewhere, and is controlled at boot up. Yeah, don't do that. Don't do that. Yeah, you definitely don't want to yeet your file system or yeet your permissions folder. The spinning wheel that you see whenever something loads is saved as a font. Spinning wheel. What operating system are you talking about there, Norsk? Mac? It sounds like Mac. Sounds like Apple. Throbber. Windows and Mac. I never see spinning wheels on Windows. Mac I used to. I haven't used Apple since the iMac G5 back in the early 2000s, prior to PowerPC architecture switching to Intel. I did used to see spinning wheels back then. Spinning wheel of death? Yeah. I guess I don't want to wait on the iron or the steel, because the steel is actually fine. It's getting plenty going into advanced machinery parts and doing its thing. All of the smelters are on, which means they're all producing. That's obviously not enough to saturate the belt, so but it's getting everything that it needs. The big thing is going to be more electronic parts. We can get another 9 assemblers comfortably on another level. We definitely don't have enough room to come out the front. I mean, I could come out the front. That would look kind of weird, I guess. Would be different. Could bring those out front. No worries, Norsk. Have a good day at work, mate. Thanks for popping in. Great to see you. And catch you next time. See if I bring this out. Of course, I do actually have a little bit of room to work with here. Little bit of room, not much. It could have us a little bit of an overhang, like a porch. You know what I could do? No, I'm not going to get enough speed. Well, actually, 640. Yeah, I could get enough speed out of it. Maybe. Be another animation, though. Because what I was thinking... I would definitely have to do that, because there needs to be an output coming back down. Which could be done. could be done. No, I can't do that because I can't put two different products into the elevator. Dang it. That's not going to work. That's a shame you can't put a loader for each one into the elevator and have it go. It just doesn't work like that. Dang it. Alright, rethink it, rethink it. Get into all kinds of fancy architectural design here. I also haven't done a save in a while. All right, if we know we're going to have to get upstairs. Where'd it go? Where'd it go? Oh, didn't show up there for a minute. We have an inner. We got an outer. We've got an outer, but we don't have an inner edge. Got a corner. That sucks that we don't have an inner. That pretty much blows. All right, a couple more of the ramps, which we need facing the other direction. Just like that, and just like that. I'm getting this sneaking suspicion I need to reload the game. Oops. Wow, it's loud in here. Thought I saw some overkill in there somewhere. Yep.
Don't stop.
Yeah, it would be cool to have some nice inner corner. Oh well, it is what it is, right?
Don't stop.
Oh, I didn't leave myself an output. Where's that at the other end? Output is that way. Which goes down. Oh no, you know what? Output needs to come back this way as well. Right. Oops. No, that's what I wanted. Thing is, there's no room. Actually, that we could do, because it is a single item. I don't want to do that though. I was thinking of a freight elevator. Doggone it. Oi, oi, oi. Got a monitor going bad on me. Which is strange because I bought two identical monitors from the store at the same time. And one already has a ton of pixelated lines across it. The other one's fine. I'll have to check that later. Could be just a cable connection, but I doubt it. Cables just don't go bad unless it's just a loose connection, but that's monitor. Well, all right. Output. At the very least, output is going to be that close. It could end up down here. Ooh, actually it could end up down here just fine. It actually could. It really could. If we brought that up to there. It would need to do a turnaround. It would need to do a turnaround from Yep, it can do that. It could certainly do that. And that keeps it inside the wall. That actually works. Of course, I should bring that out to 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. The only thing I can't do is round that corner. I can actually round both those corners. Certainly could. Hey. It so happens that's exactly what I need, 8 of those. Oh my goodness, it is almost time for Peanut. Did that backwards. There we go. Yeah, I kind of figured that might happen. No, I knew that was going to happen. Okay. Yeah, I think I'm going to have an output issue on... Oh, no, actually, it's doing okay. Yep, all the machines are getting a chance to output. Yep. All these machines have a chance to output. And all these machines have a chance. Well, yep. All right. So 5 of them, or 4 of them, 4 of them not getting copper coil. Actually, 40 a minute. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That's 200. That's right. Whoa, that's loud. Holy hell. Holy hell, that was loud. Right. We have come to the end of our stream. That was a good saving point right there. So we can actually take a look at finishing the cosmetic details the next go round. All right, let's see who's in our community that we can go raid. And while we're looking at that, let's pop on over here. Dang, I got those way up. I gotta fix that. In the meantime, these are the rating tools that we have, and you can just copy and paste those. Subscribers will have the one with the 436 GG in it, and non-subscribers can use the one with the raid rocket and the raid pickaxe. Alright, let's see who be on and who be doing what, because I know it's actually pretty late in the US. Let's see, what time is it in the US? Oh yeah, it's like 1:30 a.m. So we'll be raiding a late nighter, or we'll be raiding somebody that is in the UK or Europe, I imagine. Let's see. Who be doing what? Let's raid somebody fairly new in the community, also playing this game. I'll get that set up. In the meantime, thanks to everybody that came by. Oops, let's get on the right keyboard rocket. Skash and Norsk and oh my goodness, We had Firehammer today, who's at work right now. Jack PS9 popped in before Tiny Hulk had to go to bed. And I don't want to miss anybody. But you know what? Invariably, I do miss somebody. So if I don't catch you, thanks will definitely be going out on the next scene as we go to our outro. So, today's a hump day. We made it through. And I reckon we'll make it through tomorrow, Thirsty Thursday. We'll be on schedule. And it's kind of going to be a toss-up. It'll depend on whether we do some more Foundry or do something new. I'm not sure quite yet. I'll have a sleep on it and we'll decide. In the meantime, yeah, I guess we'll be on schedule tomorrow and decide what we're going to do on tomorrow's stream. Some more of this or maybe something new. It'll be a mood feeling type thing. So let's head on over to our outro. Oh my god, that's loud. Well, that's loud to me because I had my headphones way up loud. Anyway, there's the official thank yous to everybody. Firejack, Norris, Gash, in the bots. And hope to see everybody again tomorrow. So that's all for today. Be prepared for the raid because it's coming up shortly. And see ya.